Yo! Hello, Zooey. Thank you for the water. Wait, okay, wait. Holy shit. Hey! Hello, Zooey. How you doing today? Thank you for coming early. Hope you are doing good. Hope you're doing good today. How was your Friday? Hope your Friday's been going well so far. Let me just go get some music just to start off tonight's art stream. Let's see, what should I start off with? I'm gonna do that thing again where like every hour I switch between my EDM playlist and my J-pop playlist. I don't know why I do this. It's like such a random thing to do, but it's something that I do. I don't know why. I'm doing alright, and you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Nice to know that you're doing good as well. I kind of got released from work early today, about like maybe an hour early. So I got home like a bit like slightly earlier than usual. So I got a bit of rest before dinner and stuff like that. Let's see. I have shuffle on right now. Let's just play something. My god, my volume is loud. I was doing like an audio test before starting the stream because I was worried I was worried whether or not like any background noise could be heard in the back because I don't know, because like my other monitor has been making a lot of noise for some reason. It's making lesser noise now. It's still kind of audible. That sounds good. Yeah, I know, right? I wish I could take the whole day off, but like there was some important things we had to do today, so we can't really do that. But we at least got like an hour. At least got released like an hour early. That's something, I guess. But yeah, I was. But yeah, before starting stream, I was like doing some like testing because I wanted to make sure that there wasn't like a lot of background noise because I've noticed when watching back to some of the streams, some of my streams, that you can hear a bit of background noise. So I want to make sure that isn't happening. Though to be fair, like when it comes to art streams, the music that I have in the background is not being recorded in the VOD because I separated the audio channels to avoid like any kind of like copyright. So yeah. So yeah, I think you guys probably won't hear anything like while the live is taking place, but yeah, it becomes a little bit more evident when you watch the VOD because the VOD will just be silent when it's just my voice. But yeah, I don't know. I fiddled around with my noise gate filter for a bit. I think we're good now. So yeah, we could probably stream. Play. Also, a 3 minute ad break just started. um, do let me do let me know when that's over because I don't know how many of you guys have ad block. And even if you have even if you do have ad block, I actually don't even know if it works or not, considering what like Chrome is doing now. I think even though I don't use Chrome, but I don't know, I don't know. Is it more of a YouTube thing or a Chrome thing? I just don't know. I haven't used Chrome in a very long time. I've been using Brave since like I think I've been using the Brave browser since 2020, I think. And yeah, I still have Chrome installed because just in case that there's some things I can't run on Brave for whatever reason. So I do have Chrome installed. I just don't really use it because I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the only reason I'm using Brave browser is because my dad introduced it to me and he said that it's better for like privacy or something. So I'm using that. But yeah, anyway, what I'm doing today is you can probably tell by the title, but yeah, I'm drawing Miku. I'm gonna be drawing Miku because I just feel like it. So I actually made this sketch actually like a week ago, and I've only just started doing the line art. I've started doing a bit. I've started doing a bit of it already. This is like I started doing some of the line art I think on Tuesday, and yeah, this is as much as I've done. Only because like I was just distracted a lot, but yeah, I've done some stuff. I still got quite a bit to do though. I could probably finish it by the stream. Maybe do some coloring and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing a random little Miku illustration because I don't know. I think it's because like I just felt like I haven't drawn Miku enough. I only drawn Miku a few times actually. I don't draw Hatsune Miku enough. I should draw Miku more. It's just this is just her default outfit though. I should draw like other types of Mikus. Remember when like the remember that when you guys remember when it was like a whole trend to like draw. Oh god, I'm back from the ads. Oh, welcome back, Zui. Okay, I didn't realize you had ads. I thought you had ad block. I guess I should probably stop assuming that. I don't know. Does ad block even work for you, Zui? I don't know. Do you even do you even have ad block? Because I do because I don't think I have ad block on Twitch, but I think it's because I'm using a browser that blocks ads. I don't get ads or I don't get ads. I don't know about you though, but yeah, welcome back to the ads. I was just talking about I don't use one for Twitch. Ah, okay, I see. But yeah, I was just talking about how I'm just drawing Miku because I don't know. I feel like I don't draw me. I just feel like I don't draw Miku enough. I think the last Miku illustration I did was the Glorpy Miku one, and that was back in I think that was like 3 months ago maybe. I don't remember. I think the last Miku illustration that I did was like was yeah the Glorpy Miku one, and that was in February. Okay, I didn't realize it was that long ago. That is more than 3 months. That's like at least that's at least 5 months ago. But yeah, as I was saying, remember when like it was like a whole trend? I've never seen the one you're talking about. I mean, you can find it in my Discord in the Koiwa's art channel. You have to scroll. You just have to scroll up a bit to find it. But yeah, that was like the last Miku drawing that I did, and and then like around like last week, I suddenly was like, I kind of want to draw Miku again, and here we are. It looks amazing. Thank you so much. Glad you like it. It's actually just fan art of someone else's design, which I really like. Just a alien Miku, pretty much. But yeah, keeping with that topic, remember when like it was like a whole trend? Do you guys remember when it was like a whole trend to like draw different kinds of Miku worldwide? Like different kinds of like Miku, different kinds of Mikus in like of like different countries. Like it all started when someone made a made a Brazilian Miku, and then it kind of kicked off this whole trend of drawing Miku in like it kicked off this whole trend of like drawing Miku in like other in like other countries' traditional clothing and representation. And there was some like really cool designs and stuff. Yeah, it was fun times. Honestly, I wonder if I should have made one myself. No, I don't know. I'm not exactly the best at character design, so I don't know how I would have fared. Because I'm also not like super knowledgeable on like traditional clothes or anything like that. I think there are definitely people who have done it better than me. Like if I were, I feel like if I were to make a one of those Mikus, it'd probably be like a Malaysian Miku or something, or something because I'm originally from Malaysia, so I guess I could have done something like that. I think someone has done a Malaysian Miku. I don't know though. I don't know if anyone has done a Malaysian Miku. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they did because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure almost every country in the world has been covered by that trend. If I search up Malaysian Miku, surely there's got to be a few arts. Yeah, there's quite a few. It's quite a bit. Yeah, these are all really cool. I don't know what you call. I don't know the name of of the traditional Malaysian clothing. But yeah, but yeah, I definitely recognize it. It's really cool. Oh, you let her wear though. I honestly don't know. I feel like if I were to make my own Miku design, it would be just based off of something from pop culture rather than like traditional clothes because I don't really know much about like I don't I don't actually know much about traditional clothes. I mean I could Google like a few references and stuff. But it would be hard to like kind of like customize it to fit Miku, I think. I've seen people like I've seen people make Singaporean Miku, and it's basically just Miku in an oversized t-shirt and shorts. Because that's kind of like the common wear for a lot of girls in Singapore. It's just a shirt and just shorts. That's basically just what most girls wear as casual wear over here in Singapore. So that's kind of how like people drew Singaporean Miku. Also because like it's kind of hard to like it's kind of hard to like draw a Singaporean Miku traditionally because Singapore has like many different cultures in it. So Singapore has like many different cultures in it. So yeah, so it would be kind of unfair to like go and pick between one. That's fair though, it's comfy. Yeah, fair. Sometimes you just want to wear something comfortable. Plus, it's like, I mean, and also like, plus it's like fucking hot over here in Singapore. I don't know why. I don't know why anyone would like want to wear it more than that. It's so hot over here. It's so hot over here in Singapore. It's hard to be fashionable when you're just in like 30 degrees heat all the time. Because one of the because like being because like fashionable clothes are always like layered clothes or like long sleeve clothing and stuff like that. It's really hard to like I feel like it's really hard to create a fashionable outfit that is also comfortable to wear in hot weather. And also because like I don't think people are bothered enough to go and dress up if they're just gonna like go and get groceries, something like that. So yeah. Okay, my computer is making a lot more noise now. I hope that's not too audible. Yeah, I don't see a reason to dress up as well, except like at night when no one can see me. Fair enough. Wait, what do you mean where no one can see you? Like what kind of how do you usually like to dress up as? Honestly, I only ever dress up when I hang out with friends. and I haven't hung out with them in a. Actually, no, no, no. Actually, no, actually, no. I did hang out with them last week because we were celebrating one of their birthdays, so we were hanging out at her house, and we like watched a movie together, and we did some karaoke and stuff. So that was fun. But even then, like, but even then, like, I just wore like an off-shoulder shirt and some and shorts. And that's kind of it. It's like admittedly an already simple outfit, so yeah, something my family won't appreciate, I guess. Hmm? Like like what? Like skirts and stuff. Yeah. I understand what you mean. Yeah, it's kind of hard to dress up when your family is like really icky with all that stuff. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm just so lucky that I have somewhat open-minded parents. I mean I feel like I wouldn't say they approve of me dressing. It's more like they just don't really care. Like I don't think anyone in my family has ever complimented me in like my feminine clothes or in my skirts or any of that. Because yeah, I mean like my parents are especially my mom. I feel like my mom is definitely very traditional. But also she's not like super strict on that things, and she's not like she's at least like open-minded enough to not like stop me from doing what I want to do. It's just unfortunate that not all parents are like that. Like, would it be better if my parents could actually appreciate me wearing what I like instead of just being indifferent? Yeah, but honestly, I would rather them be indifferent than them being like super against that kind of thing. Because there are definitely a lot of parents who are like super against that kind of thing, and it's definitely a lot worse to have parents like that than parents who are just like, you know what, just do what you want. I don't really care. I ain't wearing that in public. Honestly, fair enough. I was actually about to ask if you have ever dressed up in public or not, but I guess that answers my question. My parents are like strictly religious, but my girlfriend's parents are really supportive of it. Huh. I mean, at least I mean that's good. At least there's someone who is supportive of it. At least. But yeah, I get what you mean because I also grew up around religion. I also grew up around religion for like a lot of my childhood. Like back in Malaysia, back when I was still studying in Malaysia. I think with the hit pets. But yeah, back when I was still studying in Malaysia, I used to go to church and stuff. I also used to attend a Christian school where we had like Bible studies and stuff like that. But yeah, but yeah, now I'm here. So, but the moment I moved to Singapore, I I attended like a normal school. maybe normal is not like the right word to use. I mean more like a non-religious school, like a school where religion is not like a, how do I say it? How do I like when I moved to Singapore, I attended a school like a non-religious school, like a school where religion is not like a subject, a like specific subject. You know what I mean, but yeah. Yeah, I was forced into church like every Sunday. Damn. I mean, I don't. I think I only went to. I think I've only done like the whole church every Sunday thing a couple of times in my childhood. But then after a while, we stopped doing that. Like after a while, we stopped going to church every Sunday, and we only ever attended church on Christmas. I don't know if we're still doing that or not. I know for a few years before like 2020, we were still doing the whole like going to church during Christmas, but we haven't actually done that in quite a while. Like last Christmas, we didn't go to church, so I don't know if we stopped doing that or not. It could also be that we just haven't really gotten the chance to because like I've started NS, it's a bit hard for me to kind of like do all these things because I have to remain in Singapore. So I can't really go overseas unless I'm on leave. And I only have like 14 days of leave a year, so yeah, I have to use those days sparingly if I want to have enough time to do those things. I go to church for Christmas with the family basically. Mm, I see it. Yeah, I mean I think it's a similar situation for me as well. Because one of my uncles is actually a pastor at a church, and like every Christmas we go to his church to do like the normal church stuff, you know. But yeah, I think one of like the I honestly like having like been in a religious school for like so many years of my life. I feel like going to like a more like non-religious school, it kind of had a bit of a culture shock on me because like we were like told to be like super, how do I say it? Because like all the students at the religious school that at the Christian school that I attended back in Malaysia, they were like all against like swearing and stuff. Like you couldn't even say things like idiot. You couldn't even say things like idiot or stupid without having like one of them go like, "Oh, you said a bad word." Oh, like you can't even say things like dumbass. And God forbid you say something like fuck. And then I came here, attended like attended a non-religious school, and I was like, holy shit, everyone is so carefree about swearing and stuff. Wow, this is new. I do sometimes enjoy church, but mostly it's boring. I mean, I feel like yeah, I did find it boring too. What parts of church did you find enjoyable though? I haven't been to church in a very, very long time, so I don't actually know like what kinds of things you do at church. Also, also every church is different. But yeah, I don't actually know what you do at church besides pray and maybe sing some holy songs. Like what parts of church would you say you enjoyed? The singing and like the company with people. Ah, okay. So I guess more of like the community aspect basically. In that case, it's a good it's pretty nice to be able to like sing with some people and yeah, have being I guess being around people can feel pretty nice. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I don't think we sang any. I don't know if we sang any holy songs during my church service though. I think we simply like said like some prayers and stuff like that, and then we had like then we had like a lunch, and then that was kind of it. I think that's the most we did honestly. On the holy songs thing was more so a school thing when I was still attending the religious school. That was more so like a thing I did at school rather than like at like the public church. Never went to a religious school, luckily. Mm. I mean, honestly, I feel like I did. I mean, honestly, I feel like I definitely like prefer a traditional school over like a religious one because honestly, I didn't really like find much. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really find much value in like the whole Bible studies thing. I mean, I barely remember what I even read in the Bible. So yeah, so yeah, it's not really like any of that really had any meaning to me or anything. Honestly, I feel like the only reason I even preach anything from the Bible is only because of it's only because that's kind of what you're supposed to do when you attend a school like this. So yeah, you could say I was someone who was kind of forced into religion. These days I wouldn't say I'm like these days I wouldn't really say I'm like religious. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely not religious, but I feel like I'm more like I guess agnostic, which is kind of like an in between being an atheist and being not an atheist, to where like you can't really prove that there's a god, but you also can't really say there isn't for sure. I mean, there has no. I mean, there's. I mean, there has been like no like concrete evidence. At least like a lot of atheists say there is no concrete evidence for God's existence. So there's no reason for them to believe in it. That's an understandable like conclusion to get to have. You know, it's weird because like I'm not religious, but I feel like I believe that things like spirits and stuff exist. I mean, I don't know if spirits existing is I don't know, is believing in spirits like a religious thing, or is that more of like a superstition thing? I don't actually know. I don't know. I like the Bible stories, like they are connected with good memories. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, some of the Bible stories are pretty cool to listen to. I mean, like, all I really remember. I mean, honestly, the only Bible stories I kind of really remember are like Noah's Ark and the story of Moses in Exodus. That's kind of all I remember. I don't really know what happens after that. Both kind of. I guess there are like a few. I guess there's like there can be like a few ways of looking at it. My father used to read me them for bedtime, so that was fun. Ah, okay. I don't think we did like the whole bedtime story thing, but it was definitely like a Bible studies thing that's kind of like where I learned most of it. I think. Yeah, honestly, most of like the religious stuff that I learned was from school. It wasn't. I don't think I learned much from being at church. Man, I don't know how I'm going to draw like the keyboard thing that Miku has on her left sleeve. Like actually, like honestly, what even is that thing that Miku has on her sleeve? It looks like some kind of like DJ board or something. I don't actually know what it is. Like Miku has this thing. I don't know what this is, but it looks like a pain to draw. I don't even know how I don't even know how I'm gonna draw this thing. Like, do I just draw like a bunch of buttons or something like that? Should I just draw like a bunch of square buttons and just hope it looks similar? Actually, now that I look at it, it looks like it extends all the way to the base of her sleeve. I think I put this in the wrong area. No clue, honestly. Yeah, I have no idea what it is either. I guess I'm just gonna. I guess it's probably just like some kind of keyboard or something. Maybe Miku. Actually, maybe it's like some kind of like representation of like she's like a data bank of some kind, because because Miku is a voice bank. She provides a voice and all that. So maybe it's supposed to be like this is like some kind of like it's supposed to like kind of show like the it's supposed to kind of look like the lights that you can kind of see on one of those like really big like data machine things. That's what I think. Hey Adam, how you doing today? How's your Friday been? Hope you're doing good. I am just drawing Miku because I don't know, I just felt like it. But yeah, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. How's your Friday been? I was just I was just chatting about like what this thing on Miku's left sleeve is, and me and Zui have no idea what the fuck it is. I'm good, just eating some brekkie. Oh, nice. Good morning to you. It's morning, right? Oh, the keyboard looking thing? Yeah. What even is that? I actually don't know what it is. So I kind of like I kind of made up like a I kind of made up a theory that it's supposed to resemble like those lights that you see on like one of those like on like one of those like on like one of those server things you see in like really big companies. Like, that's what I think it is, but I don't actually know if it is or not. Okay, before I do that, it's gonna take a while to actually draw actually because I have to make it follow the cloth and all that. And that's a pain. I'll probably fit like 4 of these things here. I mean, it could be, but anyway, good evening to you, Clara. Yeah, good morning to you. Guten Morgen. Yes, I still remember how to say good morning in German. It's all because of that one video that I watched, like back in like 20. I think back in like 2022 or something. Like, like, Guten Morgen is good morning. I don't know. I don't remember what good day is. I think good night is good Nacht. Is it? Is good night good Nacht? I forgot. I know. I know. I know you can. I know Guten. Actually, no. Actually, no. No. Actually, no. Isn't good day like Guten Tag or something like that? I forgot. My German is very rusty. Not that I had a lot of knowledge in German anyway, but like these are like a few phrases I learned. That's afternoon. Yeah. 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 So it's yeah. So Guten Tag. Okay, I see. But I don't know. I don't know. I kind of heard that Guten Tag can also be used to say like good day. Or I guess it translates like good afternoon, so I guess it can be like a good day, but I don't know. I'm not German. I need the German boys to tell me. Guten Tag, I use it like for good day as well. Ah, okay. Alright. I still remember. Nice. I think I also learned how to count to 10 in German. I'm not sure if I remember though. So it's like eins, zwei, drei. What the fuck is 4 in German again? Yeah, I don't remember what the hell 4 is in German. I know 5 is fünf, sechs, sieben, acht. Um, what the fuck is 9 in German? And then 10 is Zen, I think. Well, I don't know what the accents are. You could probably know it better than me. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. 9 is noon. Ah, okay. Yeah, and I realize now that some of them are actually quite similar to English. Like 6, 6, and then 10, Zen. Yeah, it's pretty similar. I mean, because I think it's because of German, both German and English have similar origins. So which is why they have some of them sound similar across languages. Okay, time to painstakingly draw every single damn button. Wish me luck, guys. So it might be. I don't know if there's like an easier way to do this or not. It might be an easier way to do it. Like maybe I can do this and then rub it away, but like, is that easier? Oh yeah, speaking of Miku, by the way, since I'm drawing Miku, I may as well bring this up because I've been seeing this ad like all over like everywhere on Instagram, on Twitter, everything. But apparently there's gonna be a Miku Expo over here in Singapore in November of this year. And I'm wondering if I should like go or not. Like I kinda wanna go because I wanna go to a Miku concert, but like holy shit, the tickets are expensive, and I feel like it's gonna be hard to snag one because I feel like many people are going to try and like grab it. Like I feel like even if you like waited at like what like for the clock to reach like 12 a.m., there's probably thousands will probably sell in just like that 1 minute. But sure, it's already sold. The thing is, the sale only starts on the 22nd of July though. The sale for the tickets it only starts on the 22nd of July, which is next Tuesday. So so I don't know if you can also like the tickets are like $100 over, which it's probably normal for tickets. Probably I don't know. I haven't been to like a concert like this before, so I don't actually know like what like the normal pricing is. But I've got to assume like 100 over is like a not like pretty normal for concert tickets, especially if it's something like super famous like Hatsune Miku. Like I think the cheapest ticket was like $158. But yeah, I feel like they're gonna sell out really quickly. They're gonna like sell out within like the first like 3 days or something. Because yeah, I don't remember when the last time we've had meet. I don't remember when was the last Migu Expo in Singapore. Honestly, I have okay, so I have these things on my bucket list. Okay, so one, I want to go to a Miku concert. Two, I want to go to an Ado concert. And then maybe three, I want to go to maybe a Yoasobi concert or something. I don't know. Even though like I don't really listen to Yoasobi. Actually, I don't know. I do have quite a few Yoasobi songs in my playlist. Like I have like the classics like Racing into the Night, Idol. I have that one as well. I also have like I also have some like I also have some other ones like Blessing, which is a Gundam OP apparently. And then I also have what's the other one? I have things like Halcyon. I have things like Halcyon, Kaibutsu, which is the OP for Beastars. And then I have the Freeren OP. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called like the Brave, I believe. I haven't even watched Freeren yet. I kind of want to watch Freeren though. I might watch Freeren, but I'm also like kind of in the middle of Dan 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 as well. So basically, just go to concerts. Yeah, I mean, I have other things I want to do as well, but like definitely like I want to go to a few concerts in my life because I honestly haven't been to many. At least I haven't been to. At least I haven't been to any concerts that actually like piqued my interest. The only times I've been to concerts, which are very rare. The only times I've gone to concerts is if my parents drag me to one. And it's usually like a band that I'm not really into. It's just some random band that was like advertised, and my parents thought would be good to like just go to just for experience or something. I don't know. But I want to go to a concert that I actually want to go to, like a Miku concert or something, or like even like Ado. I fucking love Ado. No, I don't know when. I don't know like when's the next time Ado is performing in Singapore though, because like I think the last time Ado performed in Singapore was in 2022. So yeah, no idea. Also, hello Wi-Fi. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How was your Friday? Hope you're doing good or doing all right at least. Skydiving? Not really. Not really one of the things I was really looking to do, but I don't know. Would I go skydiving? I don't know. I know my mom has gone skydiving before. Not me though. Like I don't like would I don't know if I would like skydiving. I mean I have a semi small fear of heights. But like I've never jumped from a plane. Hey, usual tired. I guess that's to be expected. Well, hope you're at least tired at home, so you can enjoy yourself a bit and just like relax. Talking about concert, what if the main Amori cast was a band? Who do you think will be the lead singer? Ooh, huh. Who would be the lead singer if the Omori cast was a band? Huh. I want to say like either Aubrey or Kel, which is kind of funny because they're like the two characters that bicker most of the time. Or maybe I don't know. Or maybe even Hero. Maybe Hero. I don't know. Or maybe like Aubrey could be like a lead vocal and Hero could be like a backing vocal or something like that. I feel like Kel would definitely like either play like an electric guitar or like the drums or something like that. I can definitely see Kel doing. I can definitely see Kel playing those instruments. I think Kel's more of a drummer. Yeah. I was just thinking that. I think Kel would either like play the drums or even like play like an electric guitar or something like that. It was really fun. Ooh. How was your experience skydiving? Like what was your first like reaction when you first jumped off the plane? Okay, wait, I need more reference images. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, Kel would definitely go ham on the drums. She just look a bit too uniform actually. Maybe I'll make some of the buttons a bit more varied. Because like it looks a bit it looks like a building. It looks like a warped building. So maybe we should like vary the kinds of buttons. I was gasping for air because when you're really fast it becomes hard to breathe. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Also you're like a really high altitude as well, so I think that also makes it hard to breathe. Yeah. Must have been like really Must have been really thrilling though. Okay, you know what? Yeah, okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna like redo this whole row. Yeah, it was like a really thrilling experience. Nice. Would you do it again if you could? I have done it twice, so yeah, I would do it again. Nice. Then you done it twice. That's kind of crazy. Would you? Would you? I was about to ask, like, would you consider yourself a daredevil or something? But I don't know. Maybe daredevil is a bit of an extreme term to use, but I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking of Ado performing in Singapore, by the way, I don't know why, but for some reason there's like this meme going around where there's these like screenshots. There are these like supposed screenshots from Ado's Twitter where she tweeted out saying that she hates Singapore. For some reason, and I don't know if it's true or not. I've never actually investigated it myself, but for some reason, I've seen like these screenshots on TikTok where where allegedly Ado tweeted that she hates Singapore and doesn't want to perform there, which is weird because she has performed there. So I don't know what that's all about. It's such a weird like little like rumor. And I don't actually know if there was any truth to that or if it was just like some random rumor that started somewhere and like people were just going with it. I mean, if Otto really did hate Singapore, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess there are some legit reasons to hate Singapore. Like a lot of things over here are overpriced as fuck, and like I don't know. But yeah, I don't think it's true. Fake news, maybe. Or maybe just some unnecessary drama. I have no idea. I've honestly never investigated it myself, so I can't say for certain. But yeah, speaking about unnecessary drama, I don't know why a lot of TikTokers seem to be against Ado for some reason. Like every time I see a post that talks about Ado, there's always like somebody, there's always like at least like 5 people in the comments talking about how she's overrated or something. I talked about this in like an older stream of mine, but I don't know what I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about. I don't know what TikTokers have against Ado, but I mean it's TikTok. It's probably just a bunch of children. Because I remember seeing I remember seeing a post like a post where I don't know if it was by Ado herself or it was some like promotion account or whatever, but it was like announcing that Ado like just made a cover of Charles by Balloon, which is a Vocaloid song that uses the flower voice bank. And a lot of people were saying shit like, "Oh no, Charles is ruined" and stuff like that. Like, bro, it's just Ado. It's just Ado, bro. Don't be so dramatic. And also, like, speaking of drama, apparently there was like some like there was like a tiny bit of controversy relating to Ado's like debut song Usewa. Because considering Japan is kind of a society built around conformity and stuff like that, and Ado's song Usewa is kind of like a song that kind of like speaks out against all that. So there was a little bit of controversy relating to it, but honestly it didn't really amount to anything. Because like not a lot of people was really like backing up the whole like, oh, it's Ado bad thing. And honestly, good for her because honestly, Japan has a really bad has a really bad case of overworking people. So honestly, good on Ado for basically just saying fuck you to all that. I don't know why, but I really like. I don't know why, but I really love like rebellious songs like Usewa. Like I love songs that basically just point a middle finger to the society. I don't know what it is about songs like that, but it makes me go wild. Like this is how I feel with Ado's Rule as well. Also, I don't know how this stream suddenly became a discussion about Ado. It went from like me talking about the Miku concert and then being like, oh okay, and then it switched over to talking about Ado. Anyway, regarding the conversation that's going on in chat right now, wait, is there actually a thing that Germans hate France? Is that actually like a is that like actually like some kind of like stereotype or something? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of history Germany has with France, but maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I don't know what kind of history did Germany have with France. I have no idea. I didn't really study history. I didn't really study history in high school, so I have no idea. Because like as I've explained as explained in in older streams, I when you only have to learn history for like the first 2 years, and then after that you don't really have to. And the first 2 years they only teach you about Singapore's history. They don't really teach you about any other kind of history. Like you only learn about things like the Cold War if you choose to do history in your third year. A lot of history. We invaded France like in World War II. Oh, well, damn. Okay, well, to Napoleon, World War I, and World War II. Oh damn, okay. I mean the only like I know Germany has like a bit of a rocky history, but only because of like, you know, the square shaped mustache man. That's the only history about Germany that I am aware of. Never knew about like the whole invading of France thing, huh? Thank you, thank you, Adam. I felt the sneeze coming. For me personally, I don't know what the heck I'm doing there. It's chaos, so many protests. There's no sign of authority or control. It looks like third world country there. Yeah, it's pretty wild in France, isn't it? A lot of shit going down. Like apparently there's like a apparently I just found this out recently, but apparently there is a term. Apparently there is this thing called, I think it's called Paris syndrome or something like that. I just found out recently that there is this thing called Paris syndrome, which is basically describing the feeling of disappointment that you get when you travel to France and realize, well shit, this country is not as romantic as I thought it was. Apparently it's like a very common feeling shared among Japanese tourists. Because the term comes from Japan. I don't know, since the conversation about France, that's how I mentioned that. But yeah, I have heard about all this like before I went to France. I wasn't really like surprised, I guess. I mean, not that I mean like I didn't really see France as like a perfect country anyway. I mean, I have heard people constantly talk about how it's like the country of romance and all that. But I think, the harsh truth is that no country is ever as good as it looks in media. I mean, like, of course, media is going to like show like a lot of like certain countries as like really good, or certain countries as really bad. Like we all know like the kind of propaganda that the U.S. spread about China, and then like you, and then like then and I think I forgot what happened, but like I think it was because due to the emergence of Red Note, I think of Red Note, and then people like went on to Red Note, and then and I was suddenly surprised, like, wow, China is actually a lot more civilized than the fucking U.S. Expectation versus reality. Yeah, exactly. Also, we got an ad break. I was thinking of changing the playlist anyway, so yeah. This is the length of Miku's tie, right? Don't know. Also, ad breaks finishing. Welcome back, guys. I actually still don't know like what I'm actually supposed to do when an ad break comes on. Like, what do streamers normally do when an ad break comes on? Like, do they just like switch over to a BRB screen or what? Because I kind of want to like see there's like other things I can do that isn't just a BRB screen. It might be a bit boring. Depends on what you're doing on stream. Fair. I mean tonight I'm just like doing some drawing. Oh yeah, speaking of Omori, actually, since you brought it up earlier, Adam, I assume you saw that teaser that the official Omori game account put out, and apparently it's like an art exhibit. Okay, I'm gonna like start my other playlist. What should I start with the? Let's see here. The official Omori game account, they put out like a teaser, and then apparently it's for like an official like art exhibit, which I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know what that actually implies. So does that mean that's like so is it like just a place for Omocat to like is it like a place for like Omocat to like kind of like show off like some of her own illustrations for of the Omori characters, or is it like a place for like other artists who like for like contribute to Omori fandom? I don't actually know. I've seen it. It's adorable. Yeah, it's so cool like see them in like a different art style as well. It's all Omori stuff, I would imagine. But yeah, seems pretty cool. I don't think I can go to it though because it's in the U.S. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of funny how like a lot of people were thinking it was like some kind of like it's kind of funny how so many people thought it was like an anime or like a second game even. I don't know. I feel like Omori is kind of one of those games that doesn't really need a second game. Like I feel like Omori is one of those games that doesn't really need a second game because like because like the ambiguous ending is kind of what makes Omori Omori. I feel like if you know what I mean. I mean, of course, it's fun to like speculate on what happens after the true ending, but I feel like Omocat left it ambiguous for a reason. But I don't know. What do you guys what do you guys think happens after Omori? Like, do you think Sunny's friends forgave him? Did they not forgive him? What happens to Sunny afterwards? He moves, right? Because it's revealed that he's moving away, right? I actually have no idea how I even drew the skirt over here. I never played it. I mean, I was more so like asking Adam because he has played it. But yeah, yeah, you might get some spoilers since you might get some spoilers since we're talking about it. True, but if they're making a second one, I think they're gonna make it as a time skip, like playing as their future children, maybe. Could be I guess that could be an interesting concept. Like what? But my question is like, what would the story even be for a second game? Like, would it be like them discovering Sunny's truth, his dark secret? Like, what would the plot even be? And that's kind of assuming that Sunny would, and that's assuming if Sunny decides to keep this. I guess he would probably keep it a secret if Sunny does like have a family after growing up. I don't think there will be any reason for him to even tell anybody about this incident because like I don't think it would do him or them any good. So it honestly, he would probably try to keep it a secret, but I don't know. I guess it could. I guess it could be like a story where like his kids find out about it. I mean, I don't know how I would react if I found out my dad um did something like that. Like I don't know how I would react. I don't know how would you react, Adam? Oh, and also like if it comes to that point, if if his kids do actually like ask him, like how would Sunny even react to that? Like would he have made peace with it and be comfortable with talking about it, or would he still be haunted by it? I mean, like it's kind of a hard thing to get over if you think about it. Kind of a hard like thing to kind of stop thinking about. I don't know. I would ask him why he would do it. Yeah, honestly, I feel like that would be most people's reactions. But it would be an insane thing to find out. What the? Oh yeah. Also, speaking of speaking of Amori, actually, hopefully I still have the chance. You guys saw where I left off last time when I was playing Amori, right? Hopefully I still have the chance to like finish those side quests because I actually didn't expect to reach the I actually didn't expect to reach the underwater area like as quickly as I did. So I still have the chance to go and finish those side quests, right? And also get to and also get to the and also get to like the sand like the orange desert area, whatever that place is called again, I forgot. Hopefully I can still do that. Because I don't really want to go and load like a previous save and then go and fight again go and fight Sweetheart again. I don't really want to do that. Okay, we might actually finish the lineup like a lot sooner than I thought. Oh my god, Adam, that's a long paragraph. All right. Okay, I'm just reaching too much for this one, but hear me out. Maybe as an adult, by I mean, slowly regrets what he has done, trying to spoil things, so he changes maybe. But because he tries to raise his child with the best care he can, but the past still haunts him. He's find out his clues, and old photos maybe. It could, yeah, yeah. I can kind of see that happening because like it's kind of because I feel like the like all this kind of happened because of like Sunny's family's dynamic as well. And so yeah, I can definitely see how why Sunny would like wait want to like try raising his kids a lot better than he was raised. But yeah, I feel like the past would definitely still haunt him a bit because I mean yeah, what he did was pretty bad, and it's kind of hard to let go of that. So yeah, I guess that could be a way his kids could find out as well. I'm not sure what kind of photos though. I'm not sure what kind of photos. I'm not sure what kind of photos his kids would have to find to make them want to know. I guess they would see some photos with Mari, and then some photos, and then like they'll be like, "Oh, who's this person?" And then he'd be like, "Oh, that's my sister." And then they'll be like, "Oh, why don't we ever see her? Please, let us meet her." And then he'll be like, you can't. I'm so sorry, you can't." Yeah, I don't even know how you would even, yeah. Maybe it could be an interesting thing to explore. I don't know. I mean, speaking about like the aftermath of Omori, I did actually try and like I actually did write I did like a bit of like writing. This was like this was like about this was like almost a year ago, but like I decided to like do a bit of writing as to like how each Omori character feels after the truth was revealed. Like I think I called it like Omori 2 months later or something like that. New fan game idea. I feel like someone might have made a mod about that. I don't know though. Someone might have made a mod. Actually, I don't know. That could be like a Mori mod idea. I mean, people have made mods like Omori Reverie, um, Pink Tinted Love Stories, and and those mods are all like assumptions on what could have been what could have happened after the game's events. So honestly, someone could probably make a mod that follows this idea. I mean, I would say I'd make it myself, but I don't know how to mod. I don't know how you create a mod. Be alright. Go do your thing, Adam. Hold on, what is going on here? Yeah, I'll move this down a bit. It's good thing I drew this on like a separate layer. Every day on the mama, they do talk at that your flags. Every day on the mouse and has some man I eat on test. Every day on the mama, they do talk at that your flags. Every day on the mama, send my son I eat on test. You know, I was just thinking about like the whole like is there really any reason? Is there any reason to hate Singapore or anything like that? I don't know. It's probably not even related, but like I remember seeing. I remember seeing somewhere that PewDiePie said that he didn't want to return to Singapore after going there once because apparently the fan interactions got so stressful there that the fan interaction there got so like chaotic there that he just couldn't bear to like go back, which I don't know was surprising because I honestly didn't expect that like that kind of like reaction from Singapore of all places. Because PewDiePie did actually go to Singapore. I think PewDiePie came to Singapore. I think in 2012 or something like that. And I don't know where I heard this from. Maybe it was like from a Reddit post or something, or somewhere, or maybe it was like some random YouTube comments. But I don't know. I heard from somewhere that like PewDiePie said that he didn't want to return. He didn't want to come back to Singapore again because like the fan interaction just got way too much, which is shocking because I did not. I of all like the countries to expect like really chaotic fan interactions, Singapore is really like the last place I expected. But then again, I did refer to Singapore as like the US of Southeast Asia, so I don't know. I don't know. Was it really unexpected? I have no idea. But then again, also like that claim that claim that PewDiePie said that is was also from some random person, so I don't know if I don't know, it's pretty dubious, so I don't know. Okay, I was gonna add these like strands here, but I'm wondering if I even need to do that or not. Because like I think maybe leaving it like this could be better. Because I feel like adding these things make her hair look more messy, and that's not really what I was trying to do. I only added these just to give her hair more dynamism, but it just makes it look kind of messy when I do that. So maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll just leave it. Maybe I'll just leave it like this, and then I'll add, and then maybe with shading it will look better. I don't know. Drawing hair is fucking weird. So yeah. Yeah, let's go and add a little bit of line weight before we do some of the colors. ฉัน知ないで危ないの期待もわかるべて止めもわからずとれとれとれ baby my head my head 好きに宿って my head 好きに下って we can not shake a night 僕のってとれ踊れ踊れとれとれ byeあればっか寸前ほら in my head 似てないのしたいとるろけんだ似てない似てないシャレしないで危ないの期待もわかんべんで止めもわからずとれとれとれ baby my head 好きに宿って my mind my mind 好きに狂って知らない僕のローテでとれ踊れ踊れとれとればいいぜ One, two, three, they put on the brake. Go 3, 2, 1, the slap on the bass. 1, 2, 3, they put on the brake. Go 3, 2, 1, the slap on the bass. I think there's much left to do here. Let's just smooth that line. Let's just move to the facial features. Oh my god. You know what? I just had a thought. Honestly, maybe um n- um Akasaki and Natori could collab. I kind of feel like their voices could like complement each other pretty well. Akasaki is the artist that made this song that's played right now, Bunny Girl. And then Natori is the one who made the other the song previously. I feel like their voices could complement each other well. That reminds me as to how like Anatori collab with Imase, which is who is an artist who made the song Night Dancer. And then last year Natori collaborated with Tatsuya Kitani to make the OP for Rurouni Kenshin, I think it was called. I didn't even know it was an anime OP at first, like that song. I thought it was just like a. I thought I thought Natori and Kitani just wanted to like collab and make a song, which I mean that would have been cool still. Do you guys have any do you guys have any like artists who you wish they would collab with each other at some point? Like like now that I think about it, honestly, Akasaki and Natori could probably make a pretty good like a duet. I feel like. I also want to see I also really want to see Ado and Chogakse do another duet together. I know they did it once, like I think 4 years ago, but they haven't done like a collab in a very long time. Yeah, it was 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago, Chogakse and Ado did a duet cover of Eraser Girl. And honestly, I want to see these. I want to see those two like collab again because both of them have such amazing vocal ranges. Like Ado's like growls and Chogakse's raspy voice. Actually Chogakse is also really well known for his growls as well. So yeah, honestly, yeah, they're like a really good like duo. That would be cool to hear again. Also, I don't know if I talked about this in an older stream or not, but I always find it really cool when like a singer becomes like popular or big enough to where like they are approached where they are like approached by bigger producers or big or like even like studios to collab together to like do a song or an anime opening. Ado has a open like Ado has sung an opening for One Piece. And then Shogakse did an opening for this one. I don't know if it's an isekai anime or what, but it might be. But then Shogakse also did an anime OP for some other anime. I forgot what it's called. It looks like an isekai, but I don't know if it is an isekai. I didn't actually watch it. I simply just googled it I just simply just googled it because I heard I was an OP for some anime. And then also the guy who made The guy who made the Hi Yorakonde song. You guys remember that song Hi Yorakonde? It was like quite popular on TikTok. The guy who made it, Kochi no Kento, just like 2 months ago, I believe he was asked to make an OP for the new My Hero Academia anime, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Yeah, it's kind of cool how it's just kind of cool how he blew up from Hayao Konde, and then he ended up making and then he went to go make an anime OP. I don't know. I think these things are quite cool just to like see them just happen in real time. I think that's about it. Yes, sirree. Line art is officially done. I want to see how this looks. It'll work. It's like a really dark shadow under here. Alright, let's color this thing. Actually, I want to try the whole like gray base thing that I've seen a lot of artists do. First, I'm gonna select all of the negative space. Dude, you know what? I may as well just paint that in. I think I've got all of them. What? No, I haven't. Uh... Wait a minute. Why did I miss that? Alright. Then we just invert. Actually, wait. I want to try something. Wait. If Wait. How? How did I? How? What? Why did it? Why did? Why? Okay. Why did it select in there? I don't know why it selected that. That's the hair, dude. That is the hair, dude. Ending? Oh, what? Hold up. What? Why did it go to the ending screen? The heck? Wait. Is there a hotkey that I didn't even know I had? Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. What the? Okay, that's weird. Okay, I need to go and change the hotkey for that because apparently the apparently the shortcut for my selection tool is also the same as the shortcut used to switch to the. It's also the same thing used to switch to my ending screen for some reason. Why do I have it that way? I learn something new every day. Yeah, that should not be. That should not be. Yeah, I gotta change the hotkey. That anyway. I kind of hate like using that hotkey anyway because it's like so far on the keyboard. I just don't really know like what I should use though because like I feel like all my other keys are kind of taken up. Which one is that? I think it's like what's the binary pen or something? No, the binary pen is like for pixel art. No, it's the select pen. I should use a different. I should use like a different shortcut key for this. If I use no, no F is my smudge tool. E is eraser. W is shit. What the fuck is W? Oh, it's the one. Q is my blur tool. W is one. R? No, R is rotate. T is the text. A is airbrush. S. Oh, S might not be anything actually. Wait, maybe I can use the S key. I don't think I use the S key for anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just use S key. What do you think is the most used key on the keyboard? I feel like it's the space bar. I kind of feel like it's the space bar. I don't know why. Because we type a lot of sentences and sentences have a lot of spaces. So yeah, I kind of feel like it's probably the space bar. And I also use the space bar a lot to like pan around the canvas a lot. So I don't know, it might be the space bar. Okay. Now let me get a reference image. Let me see. Should I just use should I just use like the Project Sekai Miku? Yeah, let's just use the Project Sekai Miku as my reference. Let's grab blue. Even though I heard that apparently Miku's hair used to be a more greenish blue instead of like the light blue that we see these days. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've always seen Miku's hair as like blue. I think the only time I've seen Miku's hair green was in the Senbon Sakura music video. Other than that, I feel like Miku's hair was always blue. my chest is lazy, it's a little crazy in the town. But she need come out that gotta. 夜の夜に絡みすぎたルールール話す言葉はルールール目指していたセーラも常識も今またないとかにさよなら引き込まれたジャスティスそれが私の日の檻の中で激怒してる眠れの私の願い君へ注ぐ That's the wrong lyric. To be honest, I've always seen it was green. Okay, wait, was it always green? How was it always green? Or maybe it's like a greenish blue. Or I'm colorblind. I don't know. I don't know. I've never thought of Miku as green before. Like even like during the time when I didn't even know what Miku was. Oh, I can't see the color boost. Oh, oh, you're the colorblind one. Okay, I didn't know you were wait, have you ever told me you were colorblind? I don't remember. If you have, I'm really sorry, I don't remember. Have you ever told me that you were colorblind? I don't actually know. Maybe you have, and I just don't remember, in which case I'm very sorry. I'm very bad at remembering details about people. Like, I even struggle to even remember, like, my own family's individual birth dates. No, I'm just saying. Oh, bad memories gonna get us all. 俺の中で息がしてなんで俺の私の願い君に触られていかめててちゃって俺の私の願いOh, this song hits. This song goes so fucking high. If I ever were to sing this song, like, or like karaoke, I'm gonna have to, like, pitch it down by, like, 10%. It's so high. That's why people use Vocaloids, because, like, they can reach really high pitches with no issue, because they're fucking robots. Have you guys read any manga recently? Actually, do you guys even read? Actually, I don't know. I want to talk. I suddenly want to talk about manga right now because I've been reading one. I've been reading one recently. I haven't like read any manga in a long time because not a lot of manga has really like captured my interest. But I started reading this one recently, and honestly, I want more. But I've reached like the latest episode, and I don't know. I've reached the latest chapter, and I don't know when they're updating. I actually went onto the artist's Pixiv, and apparently there's a new chapter, but I don't know if the English translation is out yet. I don't know what to hit that you're dodging like a dog. Calling a running dog, or some net that come on, deck and I know. What was it? Russia, die, none, the knock a night there. Pare the hole, or some net the mate. But yeah, so for so about so around so sometime last week I for whatever reason, decided to Google femboy manga just to see if there were like any just to see if there were like any good ones I could read. And I found this one because I found like I think it was like a thread on mangadex.org or something where someone posted a question saying if there were any like good femboy manga or whatever. And there was and this per and then and this person like gave a list of ones that of like good ones, at least the ones they thought they were good. And I clicked on the first link and I was immediately hooked. Now I don't know like which one is like the I don't know which one is like the original name because there's like because it feels like there's like two different names this manga could go by. It's either how to make it's either called how to make a quote unquote girl fall in love or I think I accidentally turned my childhood friend into a girl. Basically, the plot of this manga is that there's this guy named Mido, and he is very into cosmetics, but he is too embarrassed to tell anyone about his interest in cosmetics. So he decides, I'm going to go ahead and ask my childhood friend if I can try putting some makeup on him just to see how how it looks. Because his childhood friend just so happens to have a similar figure to a girl. So he's like, alright, I'm gonna try this. And his childhood friend is like, you know what, fine, as long as you treat me to ramen. And so he goes ahead and does that. Oh my god! Ad break! I don't know why the ad breaks always happen during times when I'm talking about stuff. Stop it. Actually, it's my fault because I'm the one who set it up. This is why, guys, you should go get an ad block because I want to run ads, but also I don't want you guys to get cut off from the stream. Why have I told you I've made yaoi art before? I mean, that's cool, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's cool. I don't really know like what kind of I don't really know how to react to that because I don't read yaoi. I mean, I've read BL, but I feel like BL is like a more toned down version of yaoi. Yeah, I've never read any yaoi, so I don't really know how to comment on that. But yeah, it's cool. Is it like an original yaoi or is it like based off of a manga that you've read? That's where it all starts. Pardon me, what was that? I was summarizing manga. You know what? Let me wait until the ad break is over, so I can explain this clearly, and so nobody is confused. I gotta remember like the ads come on like every hour or so, and an hour has definitely passed since the last one. Wait, her other eyebrow, her other eyebrow. Don't merge that. If I just unclip this and then just whatever is outside the lines. I want this to be its own layer. I don't want it to clip to there. Someday I'll make a new coil fan art. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you're even considering like making one. Thank you so much, man. I'll be looking forward to it. Alright, there we go. I don't wanna just paint the same... Fuck you, laptop. I don't just wanna paint the same colors on the same layers, so... So I'll just put black on the same layer. I'll just put all the black colors on the same layer. Also, Miku has like this pattern on her boots. I don't know if I want to draw that in or not. Well, I mean, you're gonna barely see it anyway, but yeah. Also, by the way, this drawing was supposed to be like an upward shot. No, let's downward shot, because it was supposed to be the camera looking down at Miku, and Miku is supposed to be looking up at the camera, but I don't know if I did that perspective well. Probably not. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do perspective. Perspective is so fucking whack. My list is just too busy. Makes sense, man. I understand. We're all busy with life. We're all too busy with life. We're just all trying to get through it. Even I'm too busy to do art sometimes. I want to get rid of that tangent. Anyway, what was the manga again? The manga is either called I Accidentally Turned My Childhood Friend into a Girl, or How to Make a Quote-Unquote Girl Fall in Love. It goes by either. You can Google like either one of them and it should still show the same. Wait, I'm trying to get... Okay, that works. But yeah, basically the plot basically the plot is the plot of the manga is basically this guy named Mido. He's really into cosmetics, but he can't tell anybody because he doesn't really want because he doesn't want to ruin his cool guy image, I guess. So he decides to test out his makeup skills on his childhood friend, whom he says has a very similar figure to a girl. And so his childhood friend is like, "Fine, you can do it, so long as you treat me to ramen." And then he's like, "All right, let's do this." But when he finishes the look, his childhood friend just becomes a fucking cute girl, and he's like, "Holy shit, what have I created?" And then it basically devolves into his childhood friend. By the way, his childhood friend's name is Hyura. Um and the manga basically kind of just devolves into Hyura just wanting to look more and more like a girl. And it's honestly quite a cute manga because it also doubles as a BL because Hyura does actually have feelings for Mido. So yeah, it's like a femboy BL. Except only one of them is a fanboy. But yeah, I fuck with it, so yeah. But yeah, that's my summary. That's basically the summary of it. I think right now there's 100 chapters. But yeah, I've read until the 100th chapter. And now I just need to wait for the next one. I believe there is already a new chapter on the because I visited the manga author's Pixiv account, and apparently they've released a new chapter, but I don't know if there's an English translation as of yet. 100 from now. I want to read it. Yeah, please do. Honestly, I'd say it's honestly, I think it's pretty good. If you like if you like femboy X normal guy, I guess. If you like femboy X ordinary guy, then yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if Mido is considered an ordinary guy though. Like at the start, at the start he does say he is like he is like a kind of a popular guy. Is it on Korean? Wait, what? Like is it a Korean manga? No, it's a Japanese manga. Mido and Hyura are Japanese names. Excuse me, I heard femboy. Yeah, I was just talking about a femboy manga that I've been reading, and I really like it. So I want to read more of it, but I've reached the latest chapter, and I don't know when they're gonna update it. Yeah, I was just talking about that. But yeah, honestly, I think it's a pretty good series to read. Like honestly, Hyura is fucking fanboy goals, man. Honestly, this manga has kind of made me want to. This manga has made me want to try makeup. This manga has made me want to maybe try makeup someday. Someday, maybe once I finish NS or something, maybe I'll like buy some makeup. I mean so far I have never done makeup before. I've never even like done so much as painted my nails even. So I might want to try it sometime. I was playing a Euro. I was playing a Euro Truck Simulator while watching a stream, and I heard that suddenly. Did I activate your neurons? I pay to see you wear makeup. I mean, I don't plan on showing my face on stream anytime soon. I don't know if I will, honestly, but I definitely want to try makeup in the future. Also, hello, hello, Tiger. Waking the Tiger. I don't know. How do you prefer I call you? How do you prefer I call you? Tiger, Waking. I feel like Tiger is. I feel like calling you Tiger is a better name, but I don't know. It's up to you. Waking. Okay. Anything. All right. Neuron activation. Exactly. But yeah, thank you for dropping into the stream. How are you doing today? How's your Friday been? I forgot what I was doing. I think I was coloring the. You know what? Blue is all over the. It's the same blue. I just use it. It streams that shit. I like to listen in the background. I'm glad. I'm glad you like to listen to streams. That's kind of. That's kind of like That's kind of how I want my. That's kind of how I want my streams to be. Just like a chill stream that you can have in the background, and I just do some art while I'm at it. It's basically it's basically a Zatsudan, but just with with just some art. I think I've said this like a million times already, but honestly, art streams are basically just chatting streams with some art. That's pretty much all they are. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but yeah, that's kind of how I interpret it. I'm good. Going to a barbecue with some friends later. Ooh, that sounds nice. I remember like having a barbecue with friends during I remember having a barbecue with some friends last year before I started my military service. Like just the night before. Some ASMR type of thing. I wouldn't say ASMR. ASMR is a bit out there. Also, I'd be too embarrassed. Also, I'd be too embarrassed to do ASMR. Like if I were to do ASMR, it would just be just me getting embarrassed most of the time because I would just be so embarrassed by the fact that I would even say things like that. Oh, is there a conscription in Singapore? Yes, there is. Every guy has to serve the military for 2 years, and I think and so far I am about a year in. Yeah, yeah. So far I'm like a year in. So yeah, one more year to go, and I'm free. Well, I mean, there's also reservice, but it's better than like doing this like every day. Wait, it's exactly only 100 chapters. Yeah, yeah. Right now it's at 100 chapters, but I believe there are more chapters coming. Do you want a bit more? Oh, interesting. What did they make you do there? Did they give you a job? So the first, how do I explain this? The first 4 months. Actually, I think it depends on like what batch you're part of because sometimes the first thing you do when you enlist is first you go through like a couple of months of basic training, and then for the rest of your service you get assigned to a unit and you basically just perform whatever duties you have to do there. So for me, I had 4 months of basic training, and then after that, I was transferred to a unit that basically trained us on how to use radios and such. And after those 2 months of I guess communications training, we I got transferred to a I got transferred to like another I got transferred to another camp where and that camp you basically just kind of I mean from time to time it's like how do I say it? It's like from time to time you do stuff like radios and stuff, but honestly most of the time you're basically chilling in the office, standing by. And then like if there's like a job you have to do, it's basically like you set up speakers for events and stuff. That's like kind of what most of the job is, honestly. So honestly it's quite chill. So you do like signal, yeah, yeah, basically. Also, Adam, I hope you have a good time reading the manga. Lol sounds like the U.S. Army. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've heard that Singapore does have some similarities to the U.S. Army in some parts. Probably because like Singapore I'm because like I think because Singapore because for some soldiers they do get to actually train they because like some because for some units they actually do get like they do get like excursions. I don't know actually I don't know that it's called excursions, but like some units do get to actually travel overseas and train with the with other countries militaries. And the US is one of them. There's also a countries like Germany. I think Indonesia is one of them as well. Actually, wait, is Indonesia one of them? I don't remember. I think Taiwan as well. Yeah, you like training as such. Yeah, pretty much. You get American military advisors like Japan. I'm not sure about that because my unit is not a combat unit, so I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually too sure about that. There might be something similar, but I don't know. You have to like, you probably have to consult with someone who's from like maybe you probably have to consult with someone who's from like artillery or something. Wait, artillery? No, no, no. Wait, what's the wait? What do you call the unit that's like the front lines people? Like, what do you wait? What do you call those guys again? I forgot. The guys who are like on the front lines. Artillery? No, I know there was a name for it. Combat? No, no, it's not combat arms. I forgot what it's called. Uh, wait. Let me let me Google this. Is it artillery? There's. I mean, artillery is one of them, but it's not what I was referring to. Wait, let me take a look at vocations. I forgot what it's called. What? Dude, just give me the list. Oh, infantry. Oh yeah, infantry. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Yeah, yeah, infantry. Yeah, infantry is one of the combat units. Yeah, honestly I was like really worried at first because I thought I was going to be assigned to infantry, which would be my worst nightmare because I'm pretty sure infantry training is like real tough, and I'm not exactly the strongest. I'm not exactly like the strongest. If anything, I was probably one of the weakest because like I'm a really skinny guy. I'm a pretty like skinny guy, so I don't know how I would fare in infantry. Well, that shit will mess up your body, especially the rucking and constant running messes your joints. Yeah, I mean, I think I actually started like experiencing a bit of knee pain even during basic training. I can't imagine like doing fucking infantry. Yeah, you're a cute little guy. Yeah, I'm just a cute. Yeah, I'm just a little guy, man. I'm just a chill guy. I'm just a chill little guy. What the fuck am I saying? I don't even know. Yeah, if you haven't done training before the military, usually all the running gives you shin splints. Hmm. Yeah, I mean the only training I did before my service, we call it NS. It stands for National Service. But yeah, before my NS, the only training I did was like some jogging. Like I would go to the gym and just like maybe jog on the treadmill for 10 minutes and then walk like for another 20 minutes. That was like the only training I ever did. But then like during basic training, they would make you jog for like 10 minutes and then they would like slowly increase it. Like then it would like go to 15 minutes and 20 minutes and like 30 minutes. Like that was like that like one of the, like that was one of the like the train that was one of the exercises that we had to do during basic training, which is basically just testing your endurance. Yeah, even if you do some light exercise for training, usually they make you do stuff like run on concrete, which messes you up anyway. The military is really old school, they even think about that stuff. Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, I was running on concrete for the most part. It's we would basically just run on like a really big like area. It's like a square basically. A track field? Yeah, something like that. Though we just call it a parade square because like sometimes there'll be parades taking place there. Oh boy, these semicircles are going to take forever. I don't know why I chose to do all this detail, but you know what? Fuck it. Being a femboy in the army is so fucking weird. I don't know why I keep bringing this up, but like being a femboy in the military, being a femboy in the military, like makes me feel like that one meme. It makes me feel like that one meme that you know that meme where it's like it's a guy, it's like a soy jack meme I think. It's like a guy at a party and then he's like they don't know I am this. Like that's how I felt being felt being in the army. A lot of times being the way they are in 10, 20 years, they wouldn't even care. Yeah, fair. I mean, honestly, I did actually end up revealing to some of my bunkmates that I do in fact dress feminine from time to time, and honestly, they were pretty indifferent about it. The military has so little recruits that they don't care. They really have like really little recruits. Maybe in the I don't know how I don't know like how like common recruiting is in the US, but like I mean over here in Singapore, like since every guy has to go through this, there's really like no shortage. Because like it's basically like 99% of the population. Just like a few weeks ago we had like a few new batches of recruits come in. Like just a few weeks ago, we had a few we just had like a couple of batches of new recruits come in, and they basically like went through like the whole thing of having like the thing briefed like what they're gonna go through and stuff like that. They also did like they also like we sang the national anthem, did the pledge and stuff like that. Also, the recruits did like the recruits would do like an oath saying how like they'll defend the country with their life kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, people are quite open-minded nowadays. Yeah, true. I mean, there was one guy during my signal training who was kind of a dick, but like, but like, I just paid it no mind. There was one guy during my signal training who was kind of a dipshit, but yeah, I didn't pay any mind. It's so weird because like he was like a former classmate at my school, and at my school at my college, and during that time I dressed feminine as well, and he didn't say anything during that time, but the moment I see him again in the fucking army, he's like kind of a dick. He's kind of an asshole now. Yeah, but conscripts are known to have little motivation to do stuff like fight on the front line, so I assume in the conscript armies they would have low restrictions and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because yeah, if it's something, because like yeah, when it comes to conscripts, like I feel like because like conscripts are like, since they're just like, it's like obligated by law. Like not a lot of people are gonna be motivated. Not everyone's gonna be motivated to like go and do all of that. So of course, like conscripts, they're not gonna have a lot of very motivated soldiers. Whereas like unlike places where like signing on the army is actually your choice, and then maybe you actually have some people who would actually fight tooth and nail for the country. But if you just getting like normal people like me who just wanna like get through life and go like study the things I want to study and like dress how I want and stuff like that, like you're not gonna get a lot of motivation from people like me, man. If anything, you're like wasting my 2 years of my life. You're taking away 2 years of my life for something I'm probably not even gonna like do. Oh, oh my god! I'm Glorp. I'm Glorp. Yay! I'm an alien now. Yeah, you'll get assholes like that anywhere. Just shows they're insecure about their own masculinity. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the hit pats. Thank you for the hit pats, Tiger. But yeah. I just think the weird thing is just the fact that he just didn't he seemed really like alright with it when they were back in college, but the moment he entered the military, like he suddenly just had a change of heart. I have to believe he got influenced or something. I can't really think of any other like reason. If Germany decides to do mandatory military service, I have to go. Hmm. I think Germany used to do. I think for a time Germany did used to do like mandatory military service, but no, I think obviously it's discontinued now. But I think they used to back in the day. Actually, I think a lot of countries used to have conscripts back in the day. Yeah, it's probably because he feels like he needs to act like some kind of badass because he's a military guy now. Yeah, possibly. Yep, they used to do it, but they're thinking about doing it again. Oh no. Oh no. Well, may just pray that time doesn't come. But yeah, I don't know. If it does come, best of luck. Best of luck, man. Oh my god, Tiger! Thank you so much for the sub. What? Oh my god. Thank you so much. You should have you should have 10 mangoes. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going to the military. Really? But why though? I don't know. Actually, I don't know why I'm asking why. Everyone has their own reasons, but I don't know. I mean, I personally would rather not do all this, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you have your reasons. Honestly, I don't know a lot of people who like willingly. I don't know. I honestly don't know a lot of people who like would willingly like do military service. So I honestly would like to know like what reasons you would have. I mean, okay, well you did say like you don't mind. Not that you not that you would like do it necessarily, but if you had to then you wouldn't complain about it, I guess. Of course, no problem. I love supporting small streamers. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I was thinking about going anyway because it pays well, and honestly, I think I get the pilot job will do it. Oh yeah, fair. You do get quite a do get quite good pay. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. The military does pay pretty well, so yeah, I guess that's a fair motivation. That's a fair motivator. And yeah, pilot job. I guess it's not too bad. I have heard Air Force is quite a chill like unit to be in. And apparently it's not just a Singapore thing either. Apparently Air Force is a pretty chill unit, like, everywhere. Also, yeah, it's a stable job. Some people just enjoy the challenge. Also, it's a stable job. You can't get fired unless you really fuck up. I guess that's true. I think I simply don't really like doing the whole military thing. It's just because, like, one, I have to get up early. One, I have to get up, like, really early because, my job involves going to because the camp that I work at is like on a separate island, and so I have to wake up really early and go to like the edge of the country and get on a ferry, and then get and then only I can get to the to the island where my camp is. So that's a bit of a hassle. That's one of the things I don't really like about. That's one of the things I don't like about like doing military service here. I was really hoping I could like I could it doesn't help that I live like it doesn't help that I don't live near the edge at all. So it's like at least like an hour long trip. Luckily my dad was willing to drive me to work every morning, but coming home is always like an hour and 45 minutes. You don't pay rent, healthcare, education here in the US. You get paid like 40,000 with a sign-on bonus for some jobs. So in America, it's a way to get upward mobility. Hmm, I guess so. Yeah, you have a point. Guess it's just a different way. I guess different way. Way things operate. Only thing that sucks is that I probably wouldn't be able to visit a friend of mine because she lives in the country. Ah, yeah. Though I mean, I feel like visiting a friend in another country would be pretty difficult, no matter what. But the military just probably makes it like harder because then you have to like do things like apply leaves and stuff like that, which is pretty hard. I think. Long trip, yeah, it is. Is healthcare education free in Singapore? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Let me just go Google this because I'm actually not super familiar with this. Let me just search this. Okay, so we actually used to have free healthcare, but that was only but it was only until the nine but we actually used to have free healthcare. That was until like the 1970s, and the government realized that the population was aging, and so ever since then like they basically just have a thing where they will kind of deduct from your salary. They will kind of like deduct from your salary for the healthcare. Not even after military service, as far as I know, no. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, Singapore. Unfortunately, Singapore is not too different from the US when it comes to these things either. Stuff is also getting like really expensive here as well. But it's just that it's just that the difference is that it's not due to tariffs. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, it seems pretty similar. Yeah, I've always said like Singapore is basically just the U.S. I've said this before, but like I've always said Singapore is basically the USA of Southeast Asia. We have a lot of similarities when it comes to certain things. And also like a lot of and also like Singapore seems to be like pretty disliked among other Southeast Asian countries because a lot because like a lot because like one of the because like for some reason a lot of Singaporeans really have a lot of Singaporeans have like really big egos, and they just like to kind of they and I don't know, they just really like this is just what I've heard, but apparently a lot of Singaporeans just have really big egos and just like to just shove it in the face of other people. Of course I don't mean, of course it's not everybody, but this is what I've heard from some people from some posts that I've heard of. That's funny. You're literally just American light. Yeah, basically. And also this is something that I only just realized after I saw a short on TikTok. But I realize now that Singapore is literally the only country that basically celebrates colonization. I mean, we literally have a statue of a white guy just we literally have a statue of a white guy just like just built like at like in like a really famous area in Singapore. I don't know where it is, but yeah. The only thing you're missing is gun violence. Oh god, please don't bring that here. Please don't bring gun violence here. Like it's already bad enough what we have to deal with. Don't don't add more. Guess I could just color it the same blue as everything. Yeah, it's just all gonna be the same blues. It's a very limited color palette. Oh yeah, that's not gonna stay in the USA. We don't need more problems. God, like, can you imagine if more countries actually like legalize guns? Oh my gosh. But I don't know. Maybe other countries will have better discipline. That people won't just like fire off their guns when they want. But it's a really big thing to trust people with an actual fucking weapon. It's a really big thing to trust people with. I don't know if I'd be comfortable with that. Oh. I have a theory that guns are legal in the USA because they literally can't control them. With two giant, mostly open borders, so the government just keeps them regulated as much as they can. Uh, So, so basically, so basically, all right, I can't. So basically, the government's just like, okay, well, I can't. I don't really know what to do here. So you know what? Um, you do it yourselves, I guess. We trust you. You know what? We trust you guys to not kill each other. Oh, what's that? You guys can't even do that? Well, we tried. Deep thoughts for real. Yeah, literally just register your serial number so we know if you kill somebody. Oh my god. This is actually fucked. Once the people have guns, you can't really take them away anymore. Yeah, fair. Because people really want that gun really bad. They would resist, especially with the gun culture that we have. Yeah, and it's kind of hard to deal with. It's already pretty hard dealing with rioters without. It's already hard enough dealing with rebels without guns. Imagine them with guns. Wait a minute. Did I forget to fill that in? If they really wanted to, they could like well shoot you if if you like want to take the guns away and force you like the worst way. Yeah, that's what. That's yeah. That's basically. Yeah, that's basically it. It's how to control people with guns because they can literally just kill you if they wanted to. Unless you're like Superman and you're bulletproof. People say the military would just bomb them, but that would just cause more rebellion. Government also can't use federal troops on civilians. Yeah, basically, unless they want to declare martial law like what South Korea did. Green boy. Yes, I am a glorpity glarp. I did not realize I didn't fill that in. I'm back also glorpy Koiwa. Yes. Welcome back, Adam. How was the manga? I swear to God, the air conditioner is not doing its fucking job. This shit don't even feel cold. It was just like it's so hot. It's so hot today. It was so hot today that I just feel like the air conditioner just feels like a fan. Yeah, I watched that one taxi driver movie about the South Korean martial law. Wait, what movie is that? Wait, what's the movie called? I don't think I've heard of that. Well, I don't really know a lot of South Korean movies anyway. The only like uh the only I think the only South Korean movie I know is like fucking Train to Busan or something like that. Okay, I might just color the skirt. Actually, wait. I kind of want to put. Wait, I kind of want to color this band thing on the same layer as the shirt. Okay, it's not shown here, but it's on the classic Miku. What color is that? I think it's just like black and uh. Wait, it's on the classic Miku. This thing. It has like some triangular pattern on it. A taxi driver, Korean. That. It's about a student-led protest, I believe, where they massacred civilians. Sheesh. Sounds pretty fucking crazy. Loving the manga so far. To be honest, Hyura looks adorable. I know, right? Fucking cute. Okay, when I finish this Miku fan art, I'm immediately making Hyura fan art. Just stand back, guys. But yeah, art is going well. I am coloring. I'm just doing the coloring right now. Doing most of the coloring. I'm thinking of doing some shading tonight as well. So once I'm done with the coloring, I'll do that too. That I think, that manga is probably the first time in like 2 years that a manga actually like grabbed my attention and like made me like keep reading. Like it's been a while since I actually like, it's been a while since I actually like seriously like read through an entire series like that. Like I don't know what it is about this about the manga that I like so much, but it's just so charming to me. Yeah, but somehow it's kind of funny. The main character has a good sense of humor. I guess it must be like one of those I guess it must be like one of those shows that is able to combine humor with like a dark topic maybe. Maybe that's just one way to put it. I'm gonna head out. I need to do some stuff, but I have got one green boy. I also like it. Oh, it's really nice. Okay. Hope to see you next time, Zooey. Good luck with what you have to do. Hopefully we can like catch. Hopefully you can catch tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be continuing more Omori. Which manga? It's this manga that I was talking about earlier in the stream called I accidentally turned my childhood friend to a girl. It's basically I found it while like searching for femboy manga. I found it while like searching for femboy manga, and I found this one, and I'm it's kind of one of my favorites right now. It's basically this guy who likes cosmetics but is too afraid to tell anybody. He does some makeup on his childhood friend. His childhood friend ends up turning into a really cute girl, and then he's like, "Holy shit! I've just created what have I just created?" And basically the childhood friend is now realizing, hey, maybe I do want to be a girl after all, and like a femboy, not like a trans girl or anything. It's honestly kind of cute, like how like Hyura progresses from being like this really introverted like a guy who's barely noticed by anyone to being to being like this cute femboy who is like the talk of the whole school. Sounds peak. Sounds like the plot of Onimai. Oh yeah, I actually read some Onimai actually a few years back. I forgot what chapter I left it on though. And I watched a bit of the anime as well. But yeah, I mainly read the manga. But yeah, I enjoyed Onimai for a bit, but I haven't read it in a while. I don't even remember like what chapter I stopped on. So I might need to just like go and restart. But yeah, Onimai is pretty good. Though it's not though it's though I feel like it's different though because Onimai he legit because for Onimai like I believe his name was Mahiro. Yeah, Mahiro like legit transformed into a girl. Hyura simply looks like a girl, but he's still a guy. And I don't mean that in like a and I don't mean and I don't mean that in like a low-key transphobic way, but like no, he literally still identifies as a guy. Yeah, Hyura. Mahiro is like Mahiro is like a true trans. But yeah, I guess it's kind of similar in the way that like at first Mahiro kind of protests against being a girl, but he slowly like enjoys being a girl more and more. Kind of like how Hyura slowly starts to enjoy his feminine look more and more. Sex fit under. Oh yeah, in his head, it's basically forced feminization, but my hero seems to start liking it. Yeah. Oh man, should I pick Onimai back up? Kind of want to, but I'm like also kind of lazy. Also, like how far is the anime gone? Actually, I think I've only seen like 3 episodes of the Onimai manga anime. Well, I started reading the manga after watching the anime like 3 times. Oh, okay. So you watched the anime before the manga. Alright, I see. I forgot what the OP sounded like. It's been a while. I was gonna. I forgot how I found Onimai. I don't know if I like just. I think I might have like found it just while randomly scrolling through like. I might have found it just while randomly scrolling through like manga, well like a manga forum or something. I don't remember. Because I think I started reading Onimai around the same time I started reading Komi-san. Which by the way, Komi-san was like the first like manga I started reading. Komi-san also Horimiya. Horimiya is like one of my absolute favorites. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's nothing here. I've also been reading this ongoing release called Misaki-kun wa koryaku chara janai. Misaki-kun is unobtainable. Wait, let me search this. Misaki-kun is unobtainable. It sounds... I don't know why it sounds I don't know. It might be a deja vu thing. Okay, no, I haven't. I haven't seen this. I was about to say it sounds weirdly familiar, but I think I'm just experiencing deja vu because yeah, I don't think I've seen this. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this. Like maybe I think it's not maybe I think it looked familiar because I might have seen a similar looking manga, but I don't actually know what this is. It's about a guy in a dating sim who is meant to date the heroines, but he just flatly refuses and wants to date his best friend character who's incredibly feminine. Bros, bro really said girls? I want to see men. Well, I mean, he is. Well, I mean, he is going after a feminine-looking guy, so I want to see a feminine man. It's funny and cute, plus it's cross-dressing. Amazing. Lamar, that's literally what he says. Oh my god. Is that they actually say something like that? That's actually wild. I was simply referencing the speed meme, but alright. Also, by the way, guys, I think an ad break is coming up soon, so just to let you guys know. Yep, here we go. Ad break. Whenever whenever the girls are talking to him, he's just like he just becomes a chat or something. Or he's just like, cool, I don't really care. By the way, Tiger, are you still able to see the stream during the ad break? Because I know some people will get ads, sometimes people don't get ads. So I don't know where do you fall? Yeah. You don't oh wait you can still see the stream? Oh, okay. All right. I guess you're one of the people who don't get ads, or maybe it's just this one. Or oh wait, or is it because you subbed? Because I is it because you subbed? Actually, I forgot. Wait, does subbing give you no ads? Twitch. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So if you sub, you don't get ads. Okay, yeah. I had to Google that because I have never experienced getting ads on Twitch, no matter if I was a sub or not, and I don't know why. It might be because I'm using Brave browser, which I believe has ad blocking properties, so that could be why. Recently, I've used ad blockers, but they don't seem to work. It's probably better to support streamers anyway. True, you've got a point. It's just that I don't even I can't even get ads for some reason. And I don't know why. I don't know why I don't see ads because I'm as far as I know, as far as I'm aware, I'm not using any kind of Twitch ad blocker. And you know what the weird thing is that I don't even get ads on the mobile app, even though I don't have any kind of ad blocker on my phone. So by right, I should be seeing ads even on mobile, but I don't get any ads for some reason. And I use like the actual mobile app, I'm not like using a browser or anything. So yeah, it's kind of weird. I do get ads while watching YouTube on mobile though, so I don't know how that works. You must be using an ad blocker they don't know about. I mean, I wouldn't know about it either. Maybe an ad blocker has just installed itself without me knowing, even though I'm the owner of the phone. Very mysterious ad blocker. Man, it's so funny how like when someone redeems the Glorpy, when someone redeems the Glorpy Koiwa redeem, I'm basically gonna be an alien for the rest of the stream. Because unless I manually turn, because I mean I can turn it off manually, but then like it kind of makes the whole like redeem worthless because it's not permanent. Like I can literally turn it off like I let me wait I can literally turn it off like this, and then I can turn it back on. I'll just leave it on for now. Okay, finally all her clothes are done. Wait, oh fuck, wait, how did I forget the rest of the rims? Yeah. It's like the skirt was unfinished or something. Also, Miku also has like these like yellow stripes on her skirt. Do I want to do that? It's different when it comes to the Project Sekai version though. Maybe I'll paint those in. Yeah, I'll paint those in. Alien boy. Yeah, exactly. This Glorpy thing was kind of inspired by like the Glorpy Miku trend that was going on. So yeah, I basically just turned myself into an alien. I even made the antennas as like its own asset, just so I could stick them on my head. Because I realized that I realized that I should probably add more fun redeems. Because I haven't had any like fun redeems on my streams for like the past like 2 years or so. So I was like, I should probably add something. Because I feel like my viewers don't really have a lot of things to play with on stream. I gotta like add some more stuff. So I made this redeem, and I also have another one where you can put a post-it note on my head that just says I'm stupid. Okay, well it doesn't say I'm stupid, it just says empty. It just says empty, and it's a post-it note that will be on my head. Make a meow redeem. As in like as in like as in like people redeem it and I meow, or like people redeem something and a sound alert plays. Yes, you go meow. That is so embarrassing though. Like I feel like I'll be too shy to do that. Even though I have done it before. Only for like voice acting though. And even then I was really embarrassed. It'll be funny. Oh my god. It's because of the cat ears, isn't it? You did VA? I mean, well, okay, when I say voice acting, I mean like reading dialogue in games, not like professional voice acting. There's no way I'm good enough for professional voice acting. Yes, exactly. Be in character. People say that. People say that all the time. They'll be in character and stuff. And yeah, even though I advertise myself as a cat boy, for some reason I'm like oddly embarrassed at fucking meowing for some reason. Even though my lore is kind of more complex than just oh I'm a cat boy, but it's kind of hard to get into. Oh, what still cool? What game was it? I mean, it's. I mean, I basically do like, I basically do like voice acting for any game that has dialogue, and I like, and I kind of like playing games with dialogue for that very reason. Like I played like games like Omori, um, like Omori is like one example. Omori is one example of a game that has a lot of dialogue, so I like to voice act it a bit. All right. Actually, let me go and paint the yellow thingies on her skirt. Whatever these are, I don't know what these are. After I do... Okay, I want to be there for that. I mean, I am gonna be streaming Omori tomorrow, so you could be there if you want to. I should be live around like 9 p.m. the same time as today. Um, hopefully I can make it in time because sometimes I get delayed by other things. Like sometimes my family might want to go out for dinner and stuff like that. Okay, I don't know if these are supposed to be like stripes or what, or are they just boxes. I have a feeling these yellow stripes on Miku's skirt is supposed to kind of look like those like metal bits on like those parts of the computer or something. It's just my theory. They look like bits of code, actually. Oh god, don't do that. We were made for more than this. And I know. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. Yeah, if I'm making it, I'll have your stream open. Thank you. Alright. That's... Yes. We were made for more than this. And I know. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. And I know. We were made for more than this. And I know. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. And I know. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. Okay, wait, I wanna build this in a bit more. This is, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna color in these eyes and I'm gonna go get some water and probably go get a go for a bathroom break as well. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and color in the facial features and then I'll go fill up my bottle with some more water and then go to the bathroom for a bit, and then I'll be back drawing again. Honestly, the coloring process would have been faster if I simply just used the magic wand tool and everything, but because of how I did my line art, I don't know if that's a viable option. I mean, it could still work, but like, I don't know. Okay, and I guess I'll just use the same color for her eyes. That's usually how it goes. Usually for a lot of anime characters, they basically just use the same color. For their eyes, they basically just use the same color as their hair. And I guess it almost kind of works. I guess it almost kind of works that way in the real world because like usually people with like brown hair have brown eyes. But I guess it's a little bit tricky when you get to people with blonde hair. Because as far as I know, people don't have yellow eyes in this world, they just have blue. Alright. Hold up, I'm missing like one key thing. The number 1. Actually, do I have to do it this way? I feel like I have an asset that makes this easier. Uh... Yeah, I actually have this thing from... I have this thing from... I don't know how long ago I made this. But yeah, I have this PNG. I can literally use this. The only problem is that I had to kind of, put it on her arm in a way that doesn't look like it was just slapped on there. I just, like, take the smudge tool and... Oh, okay. It doesn't really work, does it? Okay, you know what? Okay, we have a better way of doing this. Also, I kind of want to make this thicker, actually. Okay, wait. Make the canvas... Oh god, not that big. Not that big. Make the canvas bigger. Dilate this selection and just... What? I just fill this in. Then cut away this. I don't need that. Okay, we'll save this. And I'm gonna go into Photoshop. I'm gonna go into Photoshop and just go and warp it there and then just like import the and then just import the thing back. No. 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 Are you kidding? What the fuck, Adobe? You have got to be kidding me. I click on my fucking Photoshop and it says app is not genuine and will be disabled soon. What? Why? What the hell? Are you for real? What the fuck, man? Okay, well, I can still open it. Um, what? I don't know what's happening, man. Okay, wait, you know what? I'm just gonna, like, use this one chance to go and, like, just use it. You know what? As long as I don't get, as long as as long as like, nothing breaks, we should be good. What the Photoshop? I know, right? What the fuck? Yeah, this is why I stopped using the Adobe Premiere because I kind of lost my access to it. So I downloaded DaVinci Resolve instead, and honestly, it's been working well for me so far. I mean, I don't do like super complex like editing anyway. I usually when I edit clips and stuff, it's usually just like subtitles and like maybe an image moving across the screen or two and some sound effects. So honestly, DaVinci Resolve is probably enough. Being called ungenuine by Adobe is crazy. I mean, not calling me ungenuine, they're calling the product that I have ungenuine. Also, hello virus, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. How was your Saturday? Sorry, Sunday. No, Friday. I'm forgetting the days already. Fuck. I don't even know what day is what anymore. What's going on? I heard a scream. Yeah, my Photoshop just told me that it's not a genuine product and it's gonna disable itself soon. So yeah, fuck my life. I don't know like what I can use as like an alternative. Like what can I use as an alternative for Photoshop? What is just drag? What the hell? Is it that hard to just warp an image? Like, holy shit, Adobe, you dumb as hell. GIMP maybe? Doing good, watch you? I'm doing good. Good to know you're doing good as well. How have you been? Actually, you just said. I don't know. Alright, I got it. All I know is MS Paint. I mean, I don't know if you can warp things as an MS Paint. GIMP? I have heard of GIMP being like a Photoshop alternative, but I haven't actually tried using it before. Maybe I should. Guess I could try using it. Maybe I could try using it sometime. Hopefully, I mean, I don't. I mean, then again, it's not like I use Photoshop often anyway. I honestly only use Photoshop to do things like this, like warp images like this, so they can fit without looking strange. So I could take a look at GIMP and see if it has something like this where I can just warp images like this. Because honestly, it's kind of all I need to do. Also, Miku, the thing has it underlined. Do I add that? Actually, wait, is it even originally underlined that way? I just leave the one like that? Actually, no. Oh, it is. What? Okay. Sure thing, then I'll underline it. Alright, there we go. I need to shift it up like this a bit though. Alright, very nice. Alright. I have finished the base colors. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, go to the bathroom, go fill my water bottle, whatever. So I'm just gonna like just do a really I know I have a BRB screen, but I just wanna like leave my music running, so I'm just gonna do this. Alright, I'll be back in a bit, guys. Okay, virus, that is not what I meant. Virus, you know that is not what I meant. Welcome back. Yay, I'm back. Virus, that is not what I meant. I meant I'm going to go to the bathroom first and then fill up my water bottle in the kitchen. Not fill up my water bottle in the bathroom. What does that even mean? I mean, honestly, I could. I could fill up my water bottle in the bathroom. Just fill it up with the sink. Because honestly, because the sink water is drinkable. In Singapore, the sink water is drinkable, so you can literally just do that. But yeah, but I decided to go to the kitchen because the sink water has a weird taste to it. Normally, I wouldn't care about the taste, but I don't know. I just felt like going to the kitchen just to fill it up. But yeah, I have more water now. Yeah. Got me concerned there. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't know what you thought I was gonna do with. I don't know what you thought I was gonna do with that bottle, but yeah, I'm not gonna like go into that anymore. It has like a mineral taste. I don't know what I actually yeah, actually yeah, it kind of does. Like it kind of tastes like bottled water, if you know what I mean. I don't need this base anymore, so let's go ahead and wrong kind of layer. Let's do some shading now, shall we? Oh yeah, Adam. So how you enjoyed it? How you enjoying the manga so far? Are you gonna read more of it? I'm enjoying it so far. Glad you are. It's honestly like quite good. It's honestly really good, and the art is really pretty as well. I think that's why I like it so much. It's just it just looks really cool. It looks pretty pretty, and I also like the characters. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, no worries. Not spoiling anything. Though honestly, like even if I were to say something, I don't know if I would spoil it that much. But yeah, I won't spoil it for you. Go read go read it yourself. Actually, can I just do this? Like, what light is reaching there? What are we talking about? Shading? Just finished an artwork. Oh, nice! You gonna post it? You gonna like post it in the Discord? Or is this artwork for someone you know? Wait a minute. Okay, I did not know this song had a longer version. What the fuck? I only heard this song on YouTube and it was much shorter than this. What the heck? Is this supposed to be like... I... I didn't know this song carried on for longer. What the fuck? I mean, I can share on Discord if it's fine. Yeah, it's fine if you want to. The chibi art of them. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, speaking of chibis, I haven't drawn chibis in like a very long time, actually. I don't remember when the last time I drew a chibi was. Actually, I guess technically the last time I drew a chibi was like, I think the last time I drew a chibi was for like one of my emotes, yeah. Because yeah, my emotes are technically chibis of me, so yeah. Like the heart, like me holding up the heart right there. Oh boy. Time to do the shadow for every single oh my god. Now I'm thinking what's a great coil of banner idea. Ah, guess it's up to you. Guess it's up to you what you want to make. I guess you can. I don't know. I don't know. You can draw me in like a you can draw me in like a classroom or something. Like just do like an anime high school screenshot thingy. I don't think I've done anything like that before. Like I mean I haven't drawn myself in that way before. I don't think. It's not yet. It was a potential idea that I would have done in the future. I mean I don't know, just an idea for you. But if you want to do something else, then go ahead. Oh. Ugh. All right, first yawn of the night. Okay, okay. You know what? I kind of want to just like use I kind of want to like use this time to talk about just like a bit about myself a bit, but like I don't know if this is just a me thing. I mean, I don't think it's a. I mean, it can't be just a me thing, but like I feel like I don't like being shirtless around other people. Like it's something that I've had. It's something that I kind of did get used to, like when I entered NS. But I think after after like now that basic training is over, I don't actually like being shirtless around other people if I can all help and if I can all help it. And if I have to like be if I have to be in that state around the people, like if I have to change around people, then I wanna like limit how long I am in that position because I don't because it just I don't know I don't like I just don't like just being around people when I'm like when my torso is doesn't have anything to cover it. And the more I thought about this, the more I realized I don't even think this is more of a recent thing. I think honestly, I feel like this has been a thing ever since I was a kid. Like I think like ever since like I feel like ever since growing up, I have never liked being shirtless. At least not around people. It just feels really awkward, you know. So I always like limit like so I always try and limit like how like if there was ever a situation where I had to change around people, then I always limit how long and I always like limit like how long I am around other people. You guys know what I mean? Like I think the like the like I like the most is that I just like the most like the most I feel comfortable with like being like somewhat showing my torso is like maybe wearing a crop top. And yeah, I do wear crop tops sometimes. I actually only like I only like very recently started though. And the like funny thing is that I don't like being shirtless, but I do like I do I don't like being shirtless, but I don't mind having my legs be bare. Which is probably why I tend to wear things like like skirts and short shorts. And I only just recently started wearing crop tops, but I think crop tops is probably the furthest I'll go. You know there used to be a time when I was like I don't think I will ever wear crop tops, and then look at me now. Honestly, I think crop tops have grown on me Because honestly, I don't even mind crop tops anymore. In fact, it's part of it's kind of like part of like one of my favorite outfits. Like let me see. Yeah, so I drew myself in this outfit because I actually have this in real life. Because I have this outfit in real life, and it's honestly one of my favorite outfits right now. I know what you mean. Just wear a schoolgirl outfit. Just a suggestion. I wouldn't mind either. Honestly, yeah, I should just go and buy a seifuku. I should just go. I should just go out of my way and just go buy a seifuku. Honestly surprised I haven't done that yet. Probably because like it kind of feels like cosplaying, and like I'm not gonna cosplay every time I go out. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised I haven't at least tried to buy like a seifuku. Yeah, maybe yeah, maybe on my next shopping, maybe when I shop online, maybe the next time I go shopping online, I'll just go buy a seifuku. Make a list. If I buy it, you wear it, deal. Isn't that like something that isn't that something that I've seen a lot of like streamers do? I feel like it's like I feel like I've seen a lot of streamers do that. Like they get like they basically like get their viewers to basically create like a shopping list for them, and then they just go buy that. Like uh like it sounds tempting, but also like I don't know what you guys have in store for me, and I'm scared. What's your favorite clothes, Koiwa? Like as in like one of my favorite types of clothes. Well, I definitely like wearing short skirts a lot. And I mean my model oh shit. Wait, no. No, my antennas. Put that back. I think I unlocked them. What? Okay, hold on. How do I unlock this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, put it back on me. Um what the fuck? Bro, move with the model. What the heck? Why are my antennas like disconnected from my Why am I antennas disconnected from my head now? What's going on? Okay. Um Oh, there we go. It's a bit higher. Okay, what is happening? Do I have to like not move while I do this or something? What is happening? I don't know why my antenna's not moving my model. If I put it here. Okay, it moves if I do that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you know what? This is good enough. Or not. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. But yeah, what I wanted to show was just my whole model. Okay, this is okay, I'm green right now, but you know, I'm gonna turn it off just temporarily. But yeah, this is my full model. I'm a bit small right now, but yeah. It's my full model. Just blur out any part you don't want to show. I didn't want to show like I don't even want to show it, period, man. But yeah, anyway, as for my favorite clothes to wear, I do like short skirts a lot. I also do like off-shoulder tops as well. Like one of my favorite outfits. One of my favorite outfits is it's basically like an off-shoulder sweater, and then like one of my skirts, and then yeah, it's usually that's one of my favorite outfits. And then usually I wear like an undershirt, so it will have the straps. Yeah, and I zoom back in just so I can sell back, and I'll put myself on glory mode again. But yeah, I think I've drawn myself in like a few. I think I've drawn myself in like a few outfits actually. There's this one in like a school uniform kind of outfit. Let's close this one. Don't need this. Let's see. There's where'd it go? Oh, there's also this one that I drew myself in, which is kind of inspired by a real outfit as well. There is there's this one from 2022, which I actually do have this outfit in real life. This is a real sweater that I have. Let's see, what other outfits have I drawn myself in? There's this one that I did for Pride Month, but it's kind of ordinary looking. The only way you would know this was a Pride Month drawing is the flag, but the outfit is pretty regular because I couldn't think of any I couldn't think of a Pride related outfit, so I just did that. There's also the maid dress, which is a maid dress I actually found online, which I wanted to buy, but I ended up not buying it just because I thought it was too expensive. Maybe I should just buy it now. I don't know if I can still find the link or not. But yeah, it's another outfit. There is this illustration that I did for my Fatal cover that is on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, it's not really one of my best covers, but yeah, it is an illustration that I did for one of my song covers. And I think that's about all the outfits I've drawn myself in. Oh wait, it's actually a better JK Koiwa one. This one's more better illustrated, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do the facial features. I might need to use a different color for black though. I don't know. Like I said, I know how to sketch now. Well, I've given you a bunch of ideas, so yeah, go crazy. Oh yeah, Miku's clothes are also very shiny. No, don't use the product Sekai one. Yeah, Miku's clothes are quite shiny, so yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that, but I'll figure something out, I guess. What? Well, that's not right. What? Wait, what? Yeah, it's the sleeve. Why did I do that? There we go. You know what? You know what was kind of funny. You know what's kind of funny is that I think someone I think I believe someone I think I remember someone came into my chat and asked me if I spoke Spanish because of my last name Fantasia. Because apparently Fantasia is also Spanish for fantasy, I believe. Moi. Moi. Yeah, wait, if I do Spanish to English. Actually no, it's actually wait, is that Spanish or is that Italian? Because Google says it's translating from Italian. Wait, wait, so is this Spanish or Italian? I mean, Italian and Spanish are quite similar, so I don't know. Or maybe they share a word. It looks like it's a Latin word, I think. Yeah, I guess. Also, wait, why? Also, wait, Adam, why are you like typing with the question mark and exclamation mark? It's like you're confused out loud or something. It's like you're confused out loud or something. But yeah, I guess it could be a Latin word. The only reason I chose Fantasia is because it just sounded cool and also lines up with my lore. So yeah, Koiwa lore exactly. Honestly, I should make a lore video at some point. Oh boy, that's a lot of saturation. But yeah, I should make a lore video at some point. Wait, I missed a spot. Fuck. Wait, how am I missing so many spots? Did I like use the wrong brush or what? I think this is how shiny things work. I don't know. From what I know, you're from the land of figments, right? Something like that. Honestly, I kind of want to rewrite my lore a bit because I kind of want to rewrite my lore a bit because I think that there's a better way of putting it. But yeah, for now, yes, I'm just a figment in the form of a cat boy. Yeah, you got it right, Adam. Oh my god. Why does my laptop always do that shit? Like, what is even causing that? Yeah, actually, that kind of works for Shine, actually. Hello, gamer! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. How's your Friday been? I'm doing good. How about you? But yeah, I hope you're doing good. I'm just drawing Miku, as you could probably tell. Just drawing some Miku. Because I just feel like I haven't really drawn Miku enough, so yeah. Doing good. Probably a little wet, but I'm drying off. Just took a shower. Oh, it did it rain for you? Ah man. Man. Can't it rain over here? Can you give some of that rain to me? It was so hot today. It didn't rain like a single bit today. Can you give some of that rain to? Can you give some of that rain to me? It's so fucking hot over here. Oh, I think I want to add some blue to it. Let's try something out. If I take like some blue. And then like just paint a little bit on here. Will that like boost how the shininess looks? Okay, 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 go and yeah. いやさ、ぎゅっとしねも全て今もなっちゃったんじゃしょうがないね。しないって死んでるじゃんなのに、あたあたいが消えないじゃん。いつだっていたのにいたの飛んでいけないのなんで寂しさだけ残っちゃってるんだ。I'm hungry. Go get something to eat. Go get something to eat, Wi-Fi. Surely there's gotta be something in your fridge that you can put together quickly. Got bread. Wait, it's 1 a.m.? Did you have bread? Like cookies or anything like that in your fridge? You gotta have something. Nope. Bro, what the heck? What do you have that fridge for then? Actually, I don't even know if you have a fridge. No snacks in this house. Why not? Why don't you have snacks in that house? Get some snacks right now. Because even if I do, I eat them in 2 to 3 days. Well, then stop being greedy then. What's good for lunch? I don't know. No, I just took an actual shower, but it has been thunderstorming the whole week here. Damn. Sounds nice. It's been pretty hot the last few days. I would like just a taste of some rain, but the weather won't give that shite to me. Fuck you, weather. And you replace them with oats? Wait, what? Wait, so you eat the snacks and you replace the snacks with oats. Interesting? I don't know why, but I don't know, maybe you just want to get healthier. Oats are healthier. I mean, like, I don't buy snacks anymore. I buy oats now. Ah, okay. So I don't know. Don't you have oats then? Why not just eat the oats? Unless you're not in the mood for oats. I don't know. Man, I was so focused on shading the thigh highs that I totally forgot about shading the skirt. I found it funny. I only feel the heat of the sun when I'm back in Dutchland. Damn. Think with a hit pan the water, Adam. Is it hot? Is it hot in Germany right now? Man, I haven't heard this song in so long, man. That's about right, right? What does cloth even do when it bends this way? I don't even know. I'm basically just drawing a bunch of random shapes and hoping they make sense. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know if those like gaps that I didn't fill up or what. Oh, okay. Be honest, same. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean to be honest, same? Sorry, I was like spaced out for a bit. I forgot what I even like said. What are we talking about again? Wait, what do you mean to be honest, same? Hit empty. Oh. Alright then. We are all truly hit empty, aren't we? At least I am. I actually forgot. I actually forgot if like this. I think this fades away after 2 minutes. If I remember correctly, I think I set this thing to like fade away after 2 minutes. Wait, let me just check my hotkeys. Yeah, yeah, it is supposed to fade away after like 2 minutes. So you can do it like multiple times if you want. To be honest, I also do shading randomly sometimes. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Sometimes shit just don't make sense. Put some blue between the light and dark. I don't know. Just to do some kind of cool effect or something. I don't really know. Like I don't know. I've seen people like just put colors between the light and the dark. But like how do I even know like what I'm doing is even right or not? Like what is am I even doing this right? I tried to replicate this kind of like shiny thing and I still don't think it looks the right. What even is the technique? Someone who knows how to do this like adding random colors to things. How is it done? How do you know what goes where? I don't fucking understand why colors go where they go or what. It's probably some color theory thing. I don't really know much about I don't know much about color theory, so I don't know. Miku is very shiny. Fair enough, I guess. Also, I should probably add some of the is it called bounce light? Reflected light? I don't know. The light that kind of reflects off the floor and back onto the subject. You know what I mean? Miku is very shiny. Yeah, basically. Pretty much all of her clothes are shiny, so yeah. Which I don't know how. I might end stream. All right. Here's the goal. I think after I shade, I think I will go ahead and stream after I finish shading the shirt. How about that? I think that goal can be met. Yeah. It's the shiniest tie I've ever seen. It looks like it's made out of metal. I mean, I don't know. It could be. Is Miku just made out of metal? I mean, I don't know. You could argue that Miku is some kind of robot because, like, you could argue that Miku is like some kind of robot, but I don't know. Uh, or at least a cyborg? I guess so. That concept probably exists somewhere. I think. I mean, I guess maybe like some kind of cyberpunk Miku or something. I feel like a cyborg Miku concept probably exists somewhere in some universe. I wonder how much shadow there would be in this area. Like, can I just get away with just like painting this whole area? I guess I could. It's like, how much light could actually even get there in the first place? The computer is still being kind of loud, and I hope it's not audible. I don't think it is though. No one has said anything, so I'm just gonna assume you guys can't hear it. Anyway, the filter should be working. So yeah. Actually, speaking about Miku being a cyborg, I feel like this someone's probably wrote a song about that. I feel like someone's probably wrote a song about Miku being some kind of cyborg. That's gotta exist, I feel like. What was that? What was that one like? What was that one Teto? What was that one song that uses Kasane Teto that talks about her being a robot or something? I kind of forgot. It has something to do with that. I don't remember what it was called though. I think one of you guys actually talked about it in chat, but I forgot who. They might not even be here today. What was that one song? I forgot what it's called. Actually, it might be on Discord, but I don't remember. Also, by the way, Adam, the chibis you sent in the Discord are super cute. I'm gonna react. Okay, let's add some blue to this. Not that much. Just yeah, that should be good enough. It almost makes Miku look like she's glowing almost, which I guess that could be like I guess that could work as like some kind of like trying to find the song also Danka. Yeah, the chibis are really cute. I gotta draw more chibis, man. Holy shit, RGB shadows, bro. Count guess yeah, okay. Chibi, wait, what? I mean, I have done a chibi version of myself before. I have drawn myself in chibi form before, so you could take that as reference. You might need to scroll up a bit though if you want to find it. Uh, it might be like at the very top, I think. Oh wait, actually, speaking about outfits I draw myself in, I totally forgot. I totally for Where is it? Wait. I totally forgot. I also have bunny suit me. Like this is like I still can't believe I actually drew this. What the fuck? I totally forgot I drew. I totally forgot I drew myself in a damn bunny suit. Man, this looks adorable. I tried to make it kind of cute. I tried to make it like kind of cute just because like I don't know. I'm not exactly like I'm not exactly like lewd, you know. But also I don't know why I don't know what compelled me to draw myself in a bunny suit. I just had the thought of like, what if I just did this? And also I fucking did it twice. Like I drew this for Easter. And this was for Easter earlier. This was for Easter earlier this year. Look at this fucking egg. Look at that egg. Bunny what? That should be like the that should be like the official name for whenever I draw myself in a bunny suit. Bunny wa. Okay, I'm gonna like make myself not green anymore. I'm gonna take a break from being an alien for a bit. But yes, bunny wa. It's so weird like wearing the bunny ears when I already have cat ears, so it's like a bunny cat. And also my tail is still there. Because a bunny tail is much shorter than the cat's tail. So it's like a bunny cat hybrid. Every season has a bunny suit. Oh man, just imagine drawing a bunny. Imagine drawing like a bunny suit for every season, like one for Christmas and all that. Oh my gosh, it's just bunny season. It's just bunny season all around. I'm not even a bunny, man. I'm not even a bunny. I mean, oh yeah. There's also the Chinese New Year illustration that I did. Yeah, there's also the Chinese New Year illustration that I did during Chinese New Year. Honestly, kind of like this one just because like I like the way I put the flower pattern on it. I actually just found that off of I just found that off of a PNG website, I think, and then I just kind of overlaid it on there. I think I warped it in Photoshop for a bit before just like plastering it on there. I know it's not snake themed, even though like this year is the year of the snake, but this was kind of done within a week from Chinese New Year, so I didn't really have a lot of time to plan anything out. So it's just like a generic Chinese New Year illustration, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I have shaded the shirt. So yeah, I think here is a good time to probably call it a night. So yeah, we actually made like a lot more progress than I thought. Maybe I am getting faster as an artist. So yeah, before we leave, before I leave off for tonight, let's go find someone to go and raid, shall we? I wanted to browse the art category. Let's see who we got. Good work as always. Thank you so much. How's this person doing? Looks like they just started. Let's see. I okay, I clicked on this person's stream and I didn't know if they were an English streamer or not because they're using like a very specific font and I thought it was Russian for a second. Like just something about the thickness of the font made it look like Russian from afar for some reason. Although we have a actual Russian streamer below that, alright. Who do we have here? Yo, what? What? Wait, what? I I clicked on a stream and it said it was offline. What the heck? That is so weird. That this person must have ended like the moment I clicked. Ooh, someone's doing emotes. Okay, I'm gonna like put a pause in music just so I can just listen to the stream. Let's see. Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Is that Ado? Wait, is someone drawing Ado? That's kind of cute. It looks like chibi Ado. Oh no, it's just it's just a reference image, something I don't know. But yeah, how you guys feeling so far? It's been a good I think it's been like I think it's been almost 5 hours. Yeah, we're getting close to 5 hours. But yeah, how you guys feeling so far? It's a miracle Koi only yawned once. I actually yawned twice. I think you missed the second one, but yeah, even so, it's just twice. It is a Friday after all. I did come back from work today, so I am a bit tired. So yeah, it makes sense why I yawn. Honestly, I should like take like I should try and like take like a 1 hour nap before streaming, just so I have enough energy to like stream for longer. Tomorrow's stream might be a long one since I'm playing Omori. See. They're trying to find who to rate. You got a few people doing art fight, which still not exactly sure what it is. Art fight. Yeah, what is art fight actually? I went on the website. I went on the art fight website, and I'm honestly still confused as to what it is. Yo, this person's art is pretty fucking cool. I want to do some art fight, but I only have like 2 OCs. Oh, is it like a way of like pitting two people's OCs against each other or something like that? Is that what it is? Because then the name would make a whole lot of sense. So it's like two people draw their OCs and then they kind of and then like they vote on like which one would win a fight or something. Is that how it works? You're gonna draw their OC. Oh, okay, I see. So it kind of works like almost like an art trade almost. This was what it sounds like. This person has a really cool model. Holy shit. I might consider. I might consider. Alright. I'ma do it. I'ma do it. Just copy this. So I guess art fight is like you. I don't fucking know. Wait, so I guess art fight is sort of like you draw the other person's OC and then they draw your OC, and then it's kind of like it's kind of like a bad. I don't know. I don't know. It's confusing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is technically. Like even when I search what is art fight, I'm still not exactly sure what it is. When I search up what is art fight, it just says art fight is an annual game. Like okay, what the fuck is the game then? What is it? Oh wait, there's a Reddit thread. So oh, it's teams and stuff. What the heck? This is actually a lot more elaborate than I thought. What is this? You know what, I'll read up on this. I'll read up on this after stream. Don't want to waste you guys' time. So, yeah, anyway. You have two teams, I see. Yeah, I'll read up on this, later. Let me just go and, officially end off for tonight. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good so far, by the way. Well, let's go and prepare a raid, shall we? Let's raid this person. Alright. But yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you everybody for coming today. Hope you guys had a good time. It was really fun chatting with you guys. Thank you everybody who has had to come today. Yeah, it's been fun chatting with you guys. Thank you guys for watching me draw and stuff. It was really fun just chilling again. It's been a while since I've done an art stream, so yeah, it was nice to do one again after a while. So yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you everybody for watching. Hope to see you guys tomorrow for the continuation of Amori. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you everybody. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And yeah, bye bye.